Stream elements. Bill 1949T is now live. Streaming DCS World, My Flight Simming, DCS. Stream elements.
rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Check.
Yeah, copy.
Thanks. Not sure if you were just keying, but I heard some mic clicks, but no voice.
No, that was me. I caught my key, but I didn't think it was long enough to notice, so I didn't bother to mention.
Roger.
Nine taxi in 08.
Roger. Not sure if I'm seeing that the resources on the airfield are resetting on reboots, because everything is 200, and I was kind of expecting some of it to be below 200 after last night.
Oh, right.
Not that it necessarily causes a problem, it's just that if anyone did a big load, then it would be lost. The main thing is we don't run out, which we won't now, but it's a little bit odd that was not reloading, so I have to look into it.
Okay. 49 Spitfire 08 for takeoff.
Roger.
Oh, and there appears to be a pothole on the runway on 08.
Yeah, that's probably the artillery to the southwest. Because if you look on the map, there's a few units that have taken damage. So that's probably straight fire from.
Yeah, copy that.
I suppose that gives us a self-selecting target, maybe.
Test 1 2, test 1 2. Okay, that's good volume. 49 RTB.
Roger that.
Coming in on 08. Those that line of tanks and stuff to the west of the bridge. There's a north-south line of trucks there, anyway, of tanks rather. They're all destroyed now.
All right. Okay.
I think you said they were the ones that could be damaging things, right?
Yeah, they'll have. They've got range and partial line of sight.
Yeah, copy that. Well, they're all gone now.
Okay. Cool.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd taken some damage because that landing was worse than I expected, but no, I'm not taking a damage. It's just down to me flying badly.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Oops. Take it off 2-6.
Copy.
Copy. I'm sitting on the north edge of 08.
Refueling complete.
49 radio check.
Yeah, 24 check.
Thank you.
Request rearming. Copy. Stack 20 radio check.
Yep, Steggy, looks like you just took off. That's good news.
Yep, just about. Rearming complete.
Okay, be advised on the at the west end of the runway, just as you get onto the runway for 08, there's two little bomb craters, so just to be aware of those. It's just as you get onto the runway. If you go past them, I think it's clear.
Copy, Bill. That should aid my takeoff.
Sorry, I didn't catch all that, Steggy. The last bit I got copy, Bill, but the last bit I didn't get.
I said that should aid my takeoff.
All right. Okay, throttling up, away I go. I think you're in the danger area, Steggy. Ground units.
Copy. Still learning this map.
Currently at your 5.
Copy. Flying like a dream.
Oh, does that mean that you've applied some changes and they've actually really made a difference?
I'm running independent DCS.
Ah, that's made all the difference. She's now flying properly, is she?
Obviously it's a bit of a skill flying this, a bit of a knack to doing it, but also all the twitchiness has gone out of it.
Oh, that's brilliant. It seems that the main problem was probably the fact that it was a Steam download.
It could be, but I'm thinking that the Steam itself has its control system that's outside the DCS controls as well, and maybe there's conflict between them both.
Yeah, that would fit. Yeah, Laxor, do you copy?
Yeah, I just caught the end of that. Sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught the fact that Steggy is now running on standalone DCS, and his words, she's flying like a dream.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's good to hear.
I think I've wanted her to fly like that as much as he has.
Yeah, it's always frustration when someone's got a problem they can't get around it. But it's good to hear.
Yeah, and further tweaking and adjusting could make her fly even dreamier.
The way it's flying at the moment, I don't think I'd adjust the controls. I just need to acquire a bit of a better takeoff.
Yeah, well, that comes with a little bit of work and knowing the tricks of the trade, as it were.
But all the twitchiness of it has gone out of it, so you can concentrate on more on how it's supposed to fly rather than fighting the thing.
It's really good news. As I just said to Lexo, I think I've wanted your Spit to fly properly at least as much as you have.
Yeah, copy that.
Something I was just looking at the stores on the map, and I was saying earlier on that it looked like that they hadn't reloaded properly. It looks like the fuel has reloaded properly, so at the moment we've got quite low levels of fuel, which is good because then we can trigger a convoy. But it looks like it's just something to be aware of, that the fuel appears to be loading correctly, but the dry goods aren't.
Roger, copy that.
How much fuel do you take on board if you've got a if you've got a full tank?
How much? What in terms of gallons? Ooh, you got me there. I think it might be a total of about 60 something.
Unfortunately, the fuel in DCS is measured in tons.
I would have no idea on that. But if it's 60 gallons in total, I think it might be about £9 per gallon. Work that into tons.
on my nose.
Didn't catch that, Steggy, sorry. It's only me, I'm bad with this. Go on, say again.
Is that you? Was that you across my nose then?
Oh, quite possibly, yeah. I must admit I lost concentration for a minute. So the next thing, Steggy, is you should perhaps think about Echo 19 engine sound, and I think you'll fall in love with it even more.
Yeah, copy. I like it with cockpit open as well.
Oh, definitely, but it's better with the Echo 19 sound. It's even better. Ah, I just found your dot. You're literally a pixel on my screen, but I just found you.
Yeah, Roger, I'm just looking at my fuel gauge and it still says full.
Yeah, it means that you've not emptied your top tank yet. So once you empty your top tank, it will start working on that button that you press to see your fuel, remaining fuel, that will start to drop. And when it starts to drop, you really need to consider about where you are and whether you need to get in.
Roger, remind me where the fuel check button is.
Sorry, say again the last bit about the fuel tank.
Yeah, can you just remind me where the fuel button is?
Oh, right, it's the very bottom right gauge. To the left of that bottom right gauge, there's a little black button. To the bottom left of that gauge.
Yeah, copy that. I will looking to the left, top left.
Oh, right, no, it's to the bottom left of that gauge. There's a little button with a copper bezel, and when you press that, it shows you whether you're yet on your reserve tank. Once that needle starts dropping, once it no longer goes to full, you know you're working on your reserve tank.
Yeah, Roger that. The other one's oxygen tank. I've just noticed that now.
So that there black dot right in the distance is Steggy, and he's also in a Spitfire, and it's now flying well. Have you attacked anything yet since you started flying this version?
No, just smoothing it out a bit and seeing what I can get away with at minimum speeds and things like that. Just basically checking it out.
Yeah, good idea.
9, are you on my 6?
I am, sir.
What's your airspeed?
About 300.
Yeah, copy that.
Now I've lost you. I look down and I've lost you.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
There's a column of smoke directly ahead of us. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm not sure where we are. I haven't looked on the map. If it's the one I'm thinking of, that's the one that you want to go use to guide yourself back to the airfield, so you don't overfly hostile enemy units on the ground in the town.
Yeah, copy that. If I'm thinking right, the airstrip is to the left of the smoke.
Roger that. It's it's a bit to the left. So if you get to the smoke and then make a gentle left turn and use the map, you'll get yourself back to the airfield easily.
Copy that. I was using the river before.
Yeah, I mean you can, but I mean the fact that the smoke's there and it's sort of spreads up in the air and is visible for a while, you know, from a way back, it's just a useful landmark. In fact, the airfield is now to the right of the smoke, as it happens.
Yeah, we'll do a flyby and have a look.
I'm at your 10 high.
Roger. Visual of airstrip now.
Super. I think I might go for landing, partly because I really need to practice. My landings have been pretty bad lately, although I did have a couple of nice ones recently, but I do need to just take more care of my landings.
Well, last couple of landings I saw were quite awesome.
There was one last night that I was very happy with. But remember, in a Spitfire, in real life, apparently one bounce is still regarded as a perfect landing. So, you know, you can pat yourself on the back if you get one bounce.
I aim for 3 bounces and a flip over.
Well, you used to, but I think you'll be starting to change that now with this Spitfire.
Yeah, Roger that. The engine speed, the torque, massive torque curve I was suffering from before has now smoothed down.
That's excellent. That does sound like an incompatibility with, you know, the steam situation and the Spitfire. So I'm really pleased for you, mate. Really chuffed that you've got it running as it should be.
It's almost that the torque was very exaggerated in its model. Really strange.
Yeah. Gear down. Canopy open, prop pitch fully fine. Flaps down.
fine. Do you land from the smoke end of the runway?
Stand by, I'm just messing up a landing. Okay, that was 2.5 bumps, I think, so I'm okay with that. Right, sorry, what was that about the smoke?
Do you land from the smoke end of the runway?
From the smoke into the runway? You mean, well, I landed on 26, which means you're coming in from the east, but, sorry, I landed on 08, which means you're coming in from the west, but from the smoke, if you go directly in, then you're going in on 26 from the east. Just for info, my fuel had dropped down to a total of 43%, so I was probably going to be getting onto my reserve tank in not too long.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
I'm going AFK for a minute. I'm going to grab myself something to pour down to my neck.
Roger that, don't forget the pie.
Don't.
Refueling complete.
449 back in me spit.
Copy that. Just had a very poor attempt to landing lost sight of the runway at last minute. Ditched it in the field.
Oh, you're a bit faint because you're a bit distant, methinks. Whereabouts are you? Oh, you're back down at Besden. Okay, yeah, you're very faint. Lots of background static. Good evening, Warhawk, if you've got your ears on. Okay. Howdy, Warhawk. Obviously, you've not got a situation, a facility for transmission at the moment, but I'll see your message. Howdy. Yep, copy Steg.
On the F2 function, is there a way of quickly skipping to a specific flight, or have you just got to scroll through them all?
Well, if you go to the map, and then find the one that you want to look at, click on it so it goes yellow, and then you hit F2, it will follow that aircraft.
Ah, right, roger that.
I'm just chasing Warhawk around at the moment, and he's in a 109. It's so tempting, but he's in a blue 109, so i.e. the blue side, so I won't.
So what happens if you take a blue 109?
Well, what I mean is he's on the Allied side. Although it's a 109, he's flying on the Allied side. But if he was to get a 109 from, I think Nalchik, assuming you can spawn in on a 109 in Nalchik, he would then be in an enemy, a red 109, yeah?
Yeah, I know the reds are enemies. I just wondered, what would it do? Would it log it on your flight log?
Oh, I don't know about that. That sounds a bit technical. No, I'm just thinking that. Whoa, I'm being shot at. No, I'm just thinking that if he was to take a 109 from Nalchik, he would then, and I would then, be fair game. Would be fair game to each other. Been hit by the ground units. He's going down possibly.
Yeah, I can see some activity down there, some tracers just turning, banking left.
Yes, Warhawk, I see that you're in a bit of a mess. You've got one gear leg down and you were venting at some point. Can you make it back?
Roger, is that my aircraft you're talking about?
Oh, hang on. Perhaps I'm looking at you. I thought I was looking at Warhawk, but hang on, I might have lost the plot.
Yeah, I think external view on mine looks okay.
Sorry, concentrating hard there. I didn't catch what you said. I see you're going the other direction. We're going north-ish, but I think it's a full. Oh, I've got damage. They did hit me. I've only got one aileron. Forward on RTB. One 9 Spitfire coming in on 08, damaged.
124, check.
Yeah, copy that, sir.
Anyone that has their ears on, whenever I fire ordnance like missiles, it is locking the camera to the missile that I'm firing, which obviously is dragging me out of the cockpit, which makes it somewhat awkward when doing strafing. It doesn't affect the guns, only when I'm firing rockets and missiles. Does anyone know what setting that is that has for some reason been incorrectly set? Because it never used to do that, but all of a sudden when I fire a rocket now, the camera snaps to the rocket instead of where I'm going.
That's a pain. No, I'm not. I've got no idea about that. Anyone else?
No, sorry, I don't know enough about it yet.
Roger. I've had it before. I think there is something, but I know I haven't knowingly said it. So it's like maybe something in one of the last two updates has changed something that has now defaulted the setting to the thing that snaps to the camera, to the ordnance.
Well, I don't know about anyone else, but if anyone saw my landing, I'm going to pat myself on the back, because I've only got one aileron, got holes in the wing, in the same wing, and that wasn't a bad landing at all.
Yeah, copy, Bill. I was too far away to see that.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with that. I hadn't realised I'd lost an aileron. Because I was chasing Warhawk about, and he went over an area where there's hostiles on the ground, and obviously I took fire without realising it. So 49 north edge of the runway for repair and rearm.
Request repair.
Copy.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete.
Just noticed that my one working aileron also, when I go to use the ailerons, it works, but when I let the stick back to normal, it doesn't really go back to normal. I have to push it back to normal. So I'm quite chuffed that I landed, really.
Yeah, there'll be a few body parts jammed in hinges.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rearming complete.
And the thing about the Echo 19 sound, Steg, is that when you just flew over, I'm getting the Spitfire sound because I've got the Echo 19 sound. I'm getting the Echo 19 Spitfire sound from outside, from you, you know, as I would normally hear from me.
Yeah, copy that. Have you just flown over my head? Are you still...
No, sir, I'm sitting at the north edge of the runway, awaiting repair.
Ah, there's someone circling me. I'm not sure who it is.
That'll be Warhawk, I'm guessing, in a 109. Let's have a look. Warhawk is going, like, heading towards a landing. Or in fact a flyby, a nice lovely fast flyby. Thanks Warhawk, that was really nice.
Do we have enemy units just on the outskirts of the runway?
Any what on the outskirts?
Any enemy units?
Oh, further out there's a convoy to the west of the airfield, about an airfield length away. There is a convoy, and they will shoot at you when you get too close.
Yeah, roger that. It just looks like, yes, I've been shot at. Nothing's hit me, but I'm just trying to pinpoint where it is.
Yeah, it'll be the convoy, enemy convoy. Yeah, they're to your, pretty much coming to your 12 now. The line of BTRs. They're quite dangerous. You got eyes? They're shooting at you.
Looking. I can see on the map. I'm just going to head towards. So I'll get you.
I think you fell off the key then, Steggy. Did you actually see them on the ground from your aircraft?
Not as yet.
Okay.
It's quite useful to get used to terrain, and then you can use the landmarks and everything.
That's right, but they you pretty much overflew them. If you were to do a 180 now, you'd end up pretty much towards them.
Roger, we'll fly back.
Okay, a bit more round, a bit further round, a bit further round. A bit further, you'll see a line of black dots. About 5 fields ahead of you. There's also other units. Go to your right a bit. A Warhawk's on his way there by the looks of it. See a line of black dots now.
Roger, I can see something that's like a line of black dot.
Yeah, that's the enemy convoy. To say they are quite dangerous.
Roger, I'm visual now.
Got Warhawk coming up under you from your 6, overtaking.
Warthog not on channel 124.
He can hear you, I think, but I don't think he's got transmission. I spoke to him earlier, and he put a message in the text chat. I think I must be repaired now, so I'll jump back in the aircraft. I love the sound of these Warbird engines. I think it's brilliant. The jets are powerful and loud, but they don't have the magic that these Warbirds have.
It's the old multi-cylinder, piston-driven, torquey sound.
Yeah, and as I've said before to people, when I get in this spit, I almost feel like I can sort of smell the bits of leather and the all sorts of stuff, and the fuel maybe, and I feel as though it's I don't know, It's a bit like working on a car engine years ago. You get all the smells and the feeling and the oil, and when I get in a jet, it feels a bit cold and clinical and clean.
Green tracers, allied?
I don't know. I think it could. No, I think they could be either. Lexor, copy.
Yeah, check.
Tracer colour in DCS. Is it tied to allies and Axis? Is it tied like it was basically in War Thunder?
No, it's only direction. If it's coming towards you, it's enemy. If it's going away from you, it's yours.
Yep, I like that. So yeah, Steggy, green can be enemy.
I think it depends on what the round is that's being fired. So if you look at the BTRs, they tend to have two different colours coming up, red and green, and predominantly green, and the occasional red. I thought that meant that maybe the red was a tracer, and the greens were a different ammunition type. I don't know, but it seems as you can see them all, it doesn't make sense that you could see non-tracer as visibly a tracer. So no, I don't know what the actual colour meanings are.
I mean, if you can see it lit up, it's a tracer. Whether it's green or red, it's a tracer. If you can see it. And although we could in War Thunder, I'm not sure we had the opportunity to choose what was regarded as stealth, where there were no tracers being fired. Everything was a non-tracer bullet. Whether it's a Spit or a 109, it sounds absolutely beautiful. It doesn't matter which one you're flying. They both sound lovely. The Spit and the 109 in this. Well, the Echo 19 Spit anyway. I don't know about the DCS Spit. I haven't heard that for a long time, really.
Is the 109 on a rotary?
No, it's an inline. The 190 would be a rotary.
I take it rotaries might have been a lot earlier then.
Oh no! I mean the 190. That was later, because I think, if I remember right, the Mark 9 was developed to go up against the 190, because the 190 was really holding its own. So I think the Mark 9 Spit was developed as to combat the 190, which was later, obviously, and a rotary engine.
Yeah, I just wondered how the rotaries react as against torque, like with having all the cylinders round in a circle.
Well, I think they can work two ways. I think if I remember right, and maybe I got this wrong, but I thought some rotaries all the cylinders spin, others the cylinders stay where they are and they just pump the crankshaft. I might be wrong on that. If someone knows better, then I'm interested. And of course, Stiggy, you could take a 190 on trial for a fortnight, couldn't you? Find out more about that if you wanted to.
Yeah, Roger, if you take on trial, do you actually physically have to cancel it?
No, what happens, you take it on trial, you pay nothing, and it lasts for 2 weeks, and then if you want to take it on trial again, you have to wait 6 months. I think that's the way it works.
It's an expiring key. You get 2 weeks validation.
You two might have crossed in the post then, but did you get that, Steggy? It's like 2 weeks validated for.
Yeah, Roger, got that.
Actually, I'm just looking at the underside of Warhawk's 109, and of course it's got black and white D-Day stripes on it.
Black and white what?
The stripes that we saw, that you see on British aircraft, etc. For D-Day, on the Allies side for D-Day.
Ah, Roger, D-Day, yeah.
He's got them on the underside of his 109. I suppose that signifies a captured 109.
So, how do you get to put the different markings and everything on?
When you go to rearm, down the bottom there you can choose, there's a drop down where you can choose all sorts of liveries, so you could swap it about. When on the Spitfire, I always drop that menu and scroll down. In fact, I don't think I have to scroll. I think it's immediately there. Choose the RAF standard.
Yeah, Roger, I know about that menu. I was just thinking sort of your own custom sort of things.
Oh right, yeah, I think they can, but I don't know how you get that. I mean, Laxor customised mine to put my name on it, or this one I should say, not mine, to put my name on it. But I don't know how. Yeah, people do develop skins. I think someone who does that is Laxor. Help me, who is it that makes the skins for aircraft?
In the community, Jeeve is the resident skin maker. He doesn't necessarily do it on request. He does it for his own interests and stuff. But he does. If you search Jeeve 79 in the DCS forums, he's got a few uploads for a few different aircraft. I think there's a few at least that you fly. Maybe not for Spitfire, but yeah, he does that. The board number, the customization on your aircraft bill is just the board number, and I set that in the mission editor, so that's not really skin related. But if you wanted to change the actual visual appearance of your skin, you would need your visual appearance of your aircraft. You'd need a skin, and if you want other people to see it, they too would need the skin. And I think it would also need to be on the server.
Oh, okay, board number. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. I get that now. And my question was going to be, do other people have to also own that skin? And which you've already answered, which they do.
Yeah.
Guten Tag, Warhawk.
The mod. So although it's a mod. It's not necessarily a game interfering mod, so less likely to give you aggro with when updates come along.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I think I spoke over you then. I was just saying Guten Tag to Warhawk, who's in a 109. Lovely sound. So instead of looking and listening, I should be as getting started up, I suppose.
Bill, well, if you fetch that pie, I'll open my canopy, and then you can drop it into my canopy.
You'd be lucky. If that was even possible, I wouldn't do it. Not if I've got a pie. No way, Jose.
At Yinkovo. Hi.
Yinkovo. Hi. Is this your first time on my stream? Yeah, I mean, when I do my order, I have my stuff delivered each week. I've always got a couple of pork pies on there, or not steak and kidney actually, mince and onion. Mince and onion pie, great, especially with chips. The chippies used to do really good mince and onion pies.
Yeah, buddy, this is my first time.
Yeah, this is flying so good now.
Stand by, Junkervo. Okay, stand by, mate. Yeah, I just replied about the pies, and I was just saying, I was pushed on the wrong button. I was just saying that years ago, the chippies used to do really good mince and onion pies. They were really good, but can't seem to get them now. They seem to be half crust and a partially filled centre with mince and onion.
Yeah, it's cross-cutting.
I'm just moving on to my stream for a moment. I've got someone there that I'm talking to. Okay, yeah, so Yinkovo, welcome. Hopefully you'll see some stuff that you like. I'm just sitting there. You notice my engine's not even running. I've got Warhawk sitting behind me in a 109. Beautiful aircraft. Sounds absolutely gorgeous. But of course it's got British roundels on it. If he took off from a different airfield, it would be a German marked 109. So I'll get started and take off. Probably Warhawk will follow me up. Do you fly in DCS, Yinkovo? Just adjusting my trims. Ready for takeoff.
Uh, 124 check.
Yeah, copy that, Axel.
Interesting. I wasn't expecting the radio to work because it's not on the radio mode. Okay, don't know what that's about.
Okay, good. Right, hopefully I'll remember to do everything.
On my way to look at some 109s.
At Yinkovo. No, I usually fly in MSFS. I prefer commercial airplanes.
I recommend DCS. I really do, Yinkovo. It's incredibly good. It's lots. I mean, even on a Spitfire, I can adjust this so that the brake works on this brake lever, which I believe you can't do in MSFS. Right, I'm going to take off. Brake off. Yes, I really do recommend give DCS a go. For anyone that's interested, I'm going to go at a convoy.
I'm gonna try it for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love the Spitfire. I've got other aircraft, but I always settle down on the Spitfire. It's absolutely gorgeous aircraft.
Got visuals of 109s.
Yeah, that would be Warhawk. Warhawk's on my 6, I think. In fact, he might be slightly ahead of me. Tally ho.
No, just to clarify, Steggy is in a different part of the map. He's not looking at you and Warhawk.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That was a reasonable run. Wasn't actually seeing it in the air, but I was watching on the map.
I only actually got 2 units. I've got a couple smoking, maybe. No, 3 units.
Yeah, at least 3 have been disabled.
Yeah, 3 units. Correction, yeah. Got 3 units and got a couple of smokers going.
Yeah, smokers and a couple of actually that have been just damaged.
Yeah.
As you start hitting them, then they start moving anyway. So your strafe run is never going to work on that kind of length. It's never going to work very well, is it?
No, you have to sort of kick the rudder about a bit to sort of spray around left and right.
Yeah.
Oh, Warhawk's down.
Bill 49, which button is it for ground track radar?
Oh, you got me there. Je ne sais pas.
Just wish it.
I don't even know how to do that on aircraft that have got it.
Air-to-air is natural for me. Ground track is something I need to learn. Slaving weapons and things.
The only thing I can do that's different from the Spitfire is like the A-10 use air-to-air missiles, and that's almost too easy, isn't it? Because you get the buzz, you hit the button, and then you can do what you like. It doesn't matter. Whereas this, I've got to point my whole aircraft at the target as I fire and keep it pointed.
Yeah, I've noticed when I take on the is it TU-160s in this, got to get as close as you can to the exhaust, stick it right up the pipe before you can actually kill one.
Right. Actually, this has been quite a good... Is anyone else shooting at this convoy? If it's only me, I'm quite pleased with the damage I've done.
I'm going to turn back and have a look, but I'm a few miles out yet.
Copy. I'm out of 20s, so I might go back. I've got a lot of smoke there. I don't know if it's just me. Is anyone else help me on that? Has anyone else been attacking the convoy, or was it just me?
Warhawk might have been with you.
Yeah, he went down though. Oh yeah, he says he did take out a few before tragedy struck. 49 RTB, got a bit of damage, probably get repair. Coming in on 08.
Once you've killed all the BTRs, do they just respawn?
I believe they do, perhaps further out, yeah.
So they can change location?
Yeah, just further out, I think. Laxor can answer that one better. Laxor, can you take that one?
Sorry, say again.
Steggy's asking when the convoy's all destroyed, what happens? And I'm thinking that they just respawn further out.
Yeah, they'll respawn. If you look on the, actually, if you look on the map, you'll be able to see it anyway. You might see some Mi-24s in the distance. They will be around there. At the beginning of the map, they get escorted in by 4 Mi-24s. At this point, you might find it's just the convoy. But there are some. If you fly out to the west, there's a group of white buildings, a helipad, and some BTRs probably. But they will be just further to the west from there.
Ah, yeah, roger that.
So I think Yunkovo is probably gone, but if you're still there, sir, well, what are you thinking of DCS at the moment? .49, at the north edge of the runway for repair rearm.
Request repair.
Copy.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete.
Has anyone attacked the BTRs on the bridge yet? Do we know?
No, not personally.
Okay, Steg, if you've got your ears on, do you fancy having a go at the BTRs on the bridge? And thank you for the flyby.
Rearming complete.
Sorry, I spoke over you. I was also saying, and thank you for the flyby. I didn't catch your answer because I spoke over you.
Yeah, repeat. Roger, can do. You'll have to fly me in.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll stick around. I'll get repaired, take off, and make my way down there. Just for information, there are 4 BTRs on the bridge, but as you attack them from the west, there's also a field that's got a load of infantry in there that have got some nasty things to throw at you, and they're dangerous. They won't necessarily do it on your first run, but once you are sort of detected, then you'll get stuff coming up at you.
Yeah, Olympic javelins.
Olympic what?
Olympic javelins.
Yeah, something like that. See, Warhawks and a P-47 now.
Been flying around in this for ages without any issues.
Believe me, that's really good to hear. I'm so chuffed that that's working for you now, because I'm thinking, here's this aircraft that I love so much. You've got the same aircraft and it's really giving you grief, and it's the aircraft, not you. So I'm really chuffed that it's working for you, mate.
Nice to upgrade to an i7.
Nice to what?
It'd be nice to upgrade to an i7 at some point.
i7?
Processor.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm just automatically thinking aircraft. I don't use Intel. I'm AMD, so it doesn't hit me. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if you can upgrade, that will obviously help. Yeah, definitely.
Interestingly, I've noticed with space, if you get into trouble with it and you lose your airspeed, if you just let go of the stick and let the stress come out of the airframe, it really rights itself in a way.
Oh yeah, there you are. As they say, she's a lady and a joy in the air, even if she is a bitch on the ground.
Why?
Okay, 4908, prepare for takeoff.
for you. I haven't spotted you yet, but I'll keep my eyes up.
I copy that. I'm sort of at the west end of the runway on the rubber marks, on the rubber landing marks. I'm about to throttle up, making sure that I've made my trims right, which I have. Okay, I'm going to go.
Just to come back on the convoy, if you do look over on the... actually, they've turned up rather quickly. If you did look over to the west again, the convoy is back. But I was anticipating that taking them a lot longer than that.
So they were all destroyed? I didn't realise they had all been destroyed.
Unless they haven't all been destroyed. I assumed that it had been, which is why he was asking. Okay, perhaps not. Okay. Is it also me, or have they reduced, I say they, Egodynamics, reduced the timer for a repair, or is it still 3 minutes? I just was doing other things and didn't notice.
I must admit, I've been repaired a couple of times. I didn't take notice either, but I'll make a point of doing that next time.
Okay.
Okay, Steg, I'm airborne. I'm trying to find you and lead you to the bridge.
Yeah, roger that. I've not got visual of you yet.
No, we just crossed, but not close enough to see each other. I saw us cross on the map. Actually, I think also you're higher.
Just to come back on the tracer mix question, there is, if you look when you get rearmed, some aircraft, it's going to be aircraft dependent, give you an option for what ammunition mix you want to use. Whether or not you can go for War Thunder Stealth, shall we say, would depend on what mix is available to that aircraft.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, thank you.
Copy, Bill. I'm not sure what direction you're going in, and the compass on this is very difficult to see.
It's okay, you are to my northeast. I'm going to climb a bit and find you. Got Warhawk with me as well in the P-47.
I'm still circling the airstrip at the moment. No visual yet.
Yeah, you're quite north of the airstrip, but you're also at about 7,000 feet and I'm only at about 3.
Good point. Coming down. Just flying across the airstrip now.
Yeah, I see you on the map. I've yet to see you in from the aircraft. We're at about the same altitude now, about 3,000.
Yeah, one thing to note on this, as how it's reacting differently, it
Hello,
seems to
Templar.
climb quicker without even realising. You don't have to push it to climb. Whereas before I had to have to be conscious to make it either climb or dive.
Yeah, so it's behaving now as it's supposed to. I still can't see you, Steggy, but we're not far from the airfield. Oh, who's in the... Is that Warhawk in a Russian clipped wing spit? Yeah, it is. Right, you're heading towards the convoy at the moment, Steggy. So I'll cut round and find you, hopefully.
The same convoy as you mentioned before?
Yeah. We're now northeast of that convoy. Ah,
A map grid reference.
I think I found you. I'm seeing a pixel in the right direction.
Can you give me a map grid reference of the destination?
The grid reference is MP64 at the top left corner.
Copy that.
So you're flying north at the moment, Steggy. If you do a 180, we can meet up.
Roger, copy that. Looking at.
Okay, I'm below you until you're 7. Follow him round on your 6. If I overshoot you, I can then lead you to the bridge, yeah?
Yeah, copy that. What's your current airspeed?
About 280 at your 3.
Yeah, Roger, about 250 for me.
Okay, can you follow me in? No, we separated.
Roger, Bill, was that for me?
Yeah, we separated. I was going down towards the bridge, but I think you ended up going a different direction.
Yeah, copy that. I was looking at the map and trying to zoom it.
Well, actually, you've got Warhawk with you, so if Warhawk heads to the bridge, if you can see him, then you can follow him as well.
Yeah, just trying to get to grips with the zoom on the map. Can't see anybody yet.
If you look either to your 7 or 4, something like that, I reckon you'll see him.
Copy, yeah, Roger. I've got someone on my 12. Not sure what it is.
Okay, well that'll be Warhawk. in a P47.
Roger, do I follow Warhawk?
So Warhawk, if you make your way, if you're receiving, make your way to the bridge, and we can follow you in. You still got eyes on Warhawk, Steggy?
Yeah, just made a tight. Copy, got visual.
Super.
Not sure if he's doing stunts or it's my plane. Lost visual.
Okay, we need to cross the river, but we've got to kind of choose our area, otherwise we'll get shot at from the ground. In fact, I'm seeing fire coming up now, so I'm moving away from the river. Yeah, sorry, Temper Knight, if you're still there, hello. I couldn't give a lot of. Oh, he got shot down. Okay. Oh right. So that's Warhawk. Okay, he got shot down. Steg got shot down. Okay, yeah. There's certain danger areas around that area. I just was pushing the wrong button. No, I wasn't, because you are on my stream. That's all right. Warhawk, Buzz Steggy. Yeah, copy, Steggy. Where are you, mate?
Oh, crash and burn. Too busy trying to suss out the map and zoom in, mess around, and then I flew through a load of incoming fire. Got an engine fire. First time I've seen an engine fire from drop. And I went down. But what I've noticed is, if I spawn at Mostock, my radio settings box has gone weird and I have no transmission. If I spawn at Bell, is it Beslan or Beslan or whatever it is, my radio's okay.
Now, what happens, I think you were shot down, weren't you? And if you respawn in the same aircraft without clicking onto a different one first, your radio doesn't work. That's a bug.
Without clicking on what first?
I didn't catch that, but I'll just say again, if you crash and then you respawn in the same slot without clicking onto a different slot first, then the radio fails, and that's a bug.
Yeah, I didn't get the end bit. I think there's a bit of distance between us.
I'll make your way down to Beslan.
Yeah, I can hear you now, copy. Bill 49, are you wanting to land or do you want me to take off?
Not really, but not worried about that. I was just flying down to Beslan just so we get a better radio contact, and I was just going to let you know that, in case you don't already know, if you get shot down or you crash and you then respawn in the same slot without first clicking onto a different spot and then clicking back, the radio fails. It's a bug.
Roger that. When you talk about clicking on the
When you choose a spawn slot, when you respawn and you choose a slot, it depends. Are you choosing dynamic spawn or not?
Yeah, dynamic spawn airstrips.
Okay, I'm not sure it works with that. No, I'm not sure how it works with that. But if you choose a non-dynamic spawn on Mozdok, and then you crash or die, and then you respawn in the same slot without first clicking onto a different slot, then you'll get the radio issue, which is a bug.
Alright, okay then, roger that.
The radio bug will affect any slot, not necessarily static, so dynamic will be part of it as well. Basically, if you get shot down, you need to release and reslot either in another dynamic or in another static, depending on your preference. If you stay in the same slot, regardless of what it is, then your radio will fail to transmit, although you can probably receive. There is a logged bug for that with DCS, I believe.
Okay, thank you for that, Lexor. That's good clarification. Thank you.
Just a point, I'm not sure if it was supposed to be a Luxor or not, but there were no communication there.
Sorry, did you say there was no comms there?
Yeah, no comms, Luxor.
Oh, so you didn't hear Laxor?
No, negative.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
that might just be that Laxor is too far away and I'm closer to Beslan.
Yeah, they have seemed to work that intermodule, don't they, over distance, yeah.
But look, basically what Laxor is saying is it, regardless of whether it's a fixed slot or a dynamic, if you go back in the same one without first choosing a different one and then going back to it, then you'll get the radio issue. Even if you hear stuff, you won't necessarily be able to transmit.
Yeah, I'm just watching one of the Russian spits go round and round in circles. I don't even know if he's doing it on purpose.
He probably is. That's Warhawk. He likes to play about.
Oh yeah, Roger, it's Warhawk. Yeah, I'm just looking now, yeah.
I'm just approaching Beslan from the north. I just noticed what the time is. Laxor, are you still copy?
Yep, check.
Okay, what time are you thinking? It's gone 2:30.
Yeah, I'm going to do one more convoy request. I'll follow that in, and then I'll probably call it there, John.
Yep, copy that. I'll probably just go down to Beslan, watch Steggy take off because he's now got much more chance of doing that comfortably, and then maybe fly back to Mozdok for a finish, maybe.
Alright, roger that. I just seen a message from Templaric. He'll be on the server in 30 minutes, although he might be on his own by the sounds of it.
No, I would be prepared to hang on. If he wants to join, I'd be prepared to hang on, so he won't be on his own.
Nice parking, Warhawk.
It was, sir. So how about you, if you start up and then take off and we can fly back to Mozdok just for fun.
I've missed it tonight.
Yeah, copy that.
Ghetto's Edwards. Did you say Stitch I found position?
Hello, Ghetto. Yeah, it's a pity you missed, but never mind. Yes, Steggy has changed to the standalone
I'll just climb
DCS,
up, put a
and
picture
it's
of Johnny
solved it
Wheel.
all. Sorry, Steggy, I was talking on the stream, so I didn't catch what you said. Say again.
It says I'll just climb out and put a pin through rear jockey wheel.
Okay. Yeah, so Ghetto, yes, his issue was solved completely by going on to the standalone DCS rather than the Steam.
I'll take off on the 400 feet until he's airborne, then I'll move myself to his wing.
Yeah, copy that, Warhawk.
Ghetto's Edwards. Amazing.
Yeah, he said it's flying like a dream now. That was all it was. That's all it was.
Let you, Bill, fly over.
Yep, that was me.
Sounds good.
See, Warhawk is making his way down by the looks of it.
Ghetto's Edwards.
Looks like he's dancing.
Yeah, I was saying to him, I think I must be at least as pleased as he is that it's working, because I know how lovely the Spit is, and it's horrible to know that someone's got the same aircraft and it's giving them trouble, and it shouldn't be. So I'm glad that he's made the swap, and I'm glad that it's now flying as it should. Oh, did we lose Steggy?
Not a good take. I'm airborne.
Sorry, not a good takeoff, but airborne.
Roger that.
Excellent. I'm zoomed out on my map, so we're all basically the same point in space, but I'll have to zoom in.
Just trimming up.
Well done, Lexor, thank you. Okay, I've got eyes on Steggy and Warhawk, so perhaps just fly north to Mostock. I might be staying a bit longer than I initially planned because apparently Templar Knight is going to be joining, but he can't join, and at that time, as he was typing, he couldn't start for about another half an hour. So I might, but I've said I will stick around if he joins. I will stick around and fly with him for a while. So I'll be here longer than I expected to be, I think.
Yeah, copy that. I think I'll still be here as well.
And that's really nice to hear once again, because it means you're really enjoying that aircraft.
I'm just trying to get the trim on. Very speed related as a trim, isn't it? Once you get to a nice even speed with a prop as well, it's okay.
Yeah, that's right. She's doing what she ought to. Running formation.
Trimmed up nice.
I've got you too loud now. I think it's distorting. Say again carefully.
Nicely trimmed up.
Yeah. Makes it really. It flies nice when it's trimmed, doesn't it? It just flies on its own and responds straight away. Say with the F-16, I find that I move the stick and it has a little think about it before it responds. But with the Spitfire, it just does it.
Yeah, I'd probably notice that a bit more when I've spent a few hours in the Spit, but like the F-16 is just like it's bolted to me in a way.
Yeah, I mean, you've got experience in the F-16. I've got experience in the Spit. It's what you're used to and what you're comfortable with. But I find that the F-16 to me is not responsive in the same way.
No, well, you've got that pull from the nose. Everything's from the nose area. So once you realise that centre of gravity to it, it's a lot different.
I copy that. Nice to be flying together like this. 3 Spits.
Yeah, and all flying straight and level.
Pretty much.
I think I'm going to have to call it there because I'm zoning in and out a little bit, only barely managing to keep my brain in the game.
Okay, if you get a chance, you could just F2 me, Estegi or Warhawk and see what's happening here.
Yeah, I got you on F2.
Just flying back to Mostock, that's all. Or briefly jump on my stream and you'll get a good idea of it as well. It's been really quite nice, especially knowing that Steggy's aircraft is now behaving exactly as it should.
Does anyone know if we're heading in the right direction?
Direction? I haven't even looked at that. I'm just flying with you guys. Wherever you go.
I just got a bit disorientated then when I hit that cloud, and then.
Well, we're flying north, so that should be about right.
See, that's why if you're flying in cloud, you're too high. Because, okay, they hurt a bit more if you hit them, but you can see through them easier.
Yeah, copy that.
You might want to be careful on your current heading, mind you. If you stay on your current heading, you're going to be, you might be okay. If you start veering right, then you'll be going closer into
Three of us are,
stock, but you're also
Templar.
getting closer into the shulkers that are in the town to the south of the airfield. So I would stay on your current heading for a bit until you go over the river. And then wait until you meet up with the train tracks and then turn east.
Yep, copy that, thank you. Yeah,
Big
Templar.
river, that is not one of the little
Hold on, hold on.
The Templar at night. Just clear free flight or a ground strike.
Well, really, we're just making a flight from Beslan to Mozdok. It's partly to do with Steggy, who's
Might be a good idea for somebody else to lead because I've not got my map set up.
further over to the
I've
left.
really got my bearings.
A copy Warhawk, do you want to take point on that?
The Templar at night. Organize
Alright, I will step out, so have a good night, or I don't know how long you'll be sticking around for, but I will be flying next weekend, and I'll catch you then.
Yep, that's great, look forward to that. Hopefully all of us guys will be back here again and Steggy will be in his lovely new working Spitfire.
Yeah, roger that.
Alright, take care all.
Yeah, and you, no night, to Tiffin. Yeah, Steggy had been having a lot of troubles, Templar. He'd been having a lot of troubles with his Spitfire. It wasn't flying the way it should. And the thing was, he was running it from Steam. He's now got the standalone version of DCS, and it's working fine, but it was really frustrating. It was behaving very
Just reduce
badly.
my engine speed slightly, so if someone take the lead.
the Templar at night. Make sure you are checking your fuel occasionally with the Spitfire.
Copy that, Steg. I'm trying to. I think you're ahead of me. I've got to catch up. Wow, whoa, yes. I have used a lot of fuel. Templar on my stream has just said don't forget to check your fuel. Well, I've flown down from Mozdok and now back up to Beslan, and my fuel is low. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it.
The Templar at night. Oh yeah, you're on fumes and allowed.
Yeah, copy that, Bill. I don't have any visual of you. Where are you compared to...
I'm actually behind you and I'm afraid to push the engine too much at the moment. I've got to go gentle on this fuel.
Yeah, what's your current airspeed?
280.
We'll reduce mine slightly.
Okay, I've got airfield in sight, so I'm going to just do my thing for a landing. I should be okay now. I thought I was further away than I am, so I should be alright. Throttling back, preparing to land 08. Even if I run out of fuel now, I'll be able to glide in. I understand you're going to be here later, Templar, is that correct? Thank you, sir. I'm about to turn finals. Okay, 49 finals 08. Online north edge of runway for refuel.
Copy that. Gentle turn to right, looking at the airstrip.
Copy that.
Pulling round to airstrip, losing altitude.
Copy. Okay, I'm on the north edge of the runway getting rearmed or refueled, but if you land sort of on the rubber strips you'll be fine anyway.
Yeah, I think I'm likely to be halfway down runway.
Forget your gear.
No gear this time.
Oops. Oops. That was a slightly heavier landing than Steggy intended. Yeah, Templar, do you copy on the stream? On the stream chat, I mean. Maybe Templar's getting in. The point is that Templar Knight was saying earlier that he'd be able to join us on the server, but not until a bit later. So I'm prepared to hang on. If Templar can get in, I'm prepared to hang on for a little while so that he's got someone else to fly with.
Ghetto zebras. Coming in hot.
Copy that.
Ghetto zebras. You join and temp.
In temp, I'm already in. It's just a case of whether temp. Oh, join temp. You mean Templar? Yeah, I will if he gets in for a little while.
Request refueling.
Ghetto zebras.
Request
What's the
rearming.
purpose of the clip wing?
I think it enables a faster roll. I think. But it ain't as pretty.
Delta 49, you copy?
I was
Refueling complete.
telling you guys it was cool watching 3 spits. Ghetto zebras.
Yeah, I agree. Very, very cool. And yeah, loud is what it should be. I missed what Steggy said. Sorry, Steggy, I was on my stream. Can you repeat?
Oh, I just wanted to know if you could hear me, because I was messing about with radio because it crashed.
Okay, yeah, 5 for 5.
Rearming complete.
Need to do a bit more work on that landing.
Thought it was a fun landing. Possibly a little heavy.
I thought I was going to keep it right side up. Instead of bouncing on the wheels.
Being rejoined here by Warhawk in a clip wing spit. So I'm hoping to hear from Templar.
Yeah, I can't see you from where I'm sitting.
No, you'll be a bit too far away. Oh, hang on, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, you're right over there. Yeah, you won't be able to see us. You might see Ghetto.
I'll have a go at taxiing down, that'll be fun.
Copy that. So, might we have 4 Spitfires flying about soon then?
It looks like we could do.
I see your Ghetto and Steggy are on the move, taxiing.
Am I moving it right direction?
You could take off earlier if you went the other direction, but if you want to take off in the same direction as us, then you're taxiing in the right direction.
I'm dancing again.
Bouncing?
Dancing.
Dancing. There's no keep off the grass sign, so you're alright.
Did you remember to collect all them landmines?
Oh, then what?
Landmines.
Landmines.
Strangely enough, a nice modification to this would have been if they had some sort of control, cockpit control, they could control the jockey wheel from.
Control what? I mean, I think it got full control.
No, the rear wheel, the jockey wheel.
Oh, the rear wheel. I don't know if it should have.
Wait for
Oops,
me to
oops,
hear the
oops.
main voice.
Ah, Templar Knight. Okay. Hang on. Apparently, Templar Knight has just joined. I'm going to jump out of watching you, Steg. Doing whatever you're going to do, donuts or whatever. And see how Templar Knight has spawned in.
Copy that.
I think he must be spawned in on a different airfield. I've got a feeling it must be at Beslan. No. Perhaps he's joined the server but hasn't yet actually spawned in, maybe.
The Templaric Knight. No, I had to back out and turn on voice chat in game.
Oh, I got you. Sorry, Templar. Yep, understood. Are you, do you have the same name in DCS as you have in Twitch?
The Templaric Knight. I think it's just Templar.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, any other new aircraft is bound to be used, so it's not really a something I need to clarify, I suppose. Oh, Ghetto's being very polite. He's taking the long route and he's going to start at the beginning and behind myself and Warhawk. And yes, you show us just Templar.
The Templaric Knight. I guess I'll hope in a spit like you guys.
Well, that would be very nice. What? 5 spits? Whoa. Okay, chaps. So, Templar has just advised me that perhaps he'll also jump in a spit. That'd be 5.
Be better if it was all Corsairs, lol.
I can't actually agree with that, but fair enough.
There you go.
So Templar's yet to spawn in.
No rush, I'm still trying to make my way to the runway.
I know, I'm watching you. I'm watching on the map, not actually on F2.
I tell you taxiing on the F2 function, but every now and again the screen goes into a spin.
Oh, well, when you say F2, you mean like taxiing in third person?
Yeah, so you can actually, you're looking down on yourself, because obviously I'm not used to this cockpit yet, but for whatever reason sometimes the whole screen starts to spin.
Oh, that's odd. What kind of, do you use head tracking or whatever?
Yeah, it's IR5.
That's what I use. Oh, but I think I know what you mean. That's an auto setting where it zooms out. I think it's a cinematic effect. But you can probably turn it off, but I don't know where.
Yeah, Bill 49 didn't receive that last message.
Yeah, but I think what happens is it auto zooms in or out or whatever when you're following your own aircraft, and I think it's just a cinematic effect. But I think you can turn that off or change it, but I don't know where. I've never bothered because I'm very rarely in third person.
Yeah, sometimes it just seems to spin out of control if you, not the aircraft, the screen itself, if you change direction, which is quite annoying because you want to look at a fixed point.
Yeah, I mean you can probably find out how to turn that off so that you've just got a steady look instead of, it's like you can choose between floating and static or something else. So if you turn off the floating thing, perhaps that'll work.
Yeah, roger that, I'll have to look at that, yeah.
Oh, what a lovely sight. I'm looking tomorrow, 3 o'clock, and I've got 2 Spitfires out there. And if Templar gets here, we could have 5. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? 5 Spitfires. Whoa.
Yeah, that'd be good. It sounds like you need to go in for service. I think your engine's knocking.
Well, possibly. I think it does actually change its performance when you sit there just idling and not doing anything. I'm going to bring the revs up a bit. I think it does actually, after a while, I think it knows that you've been sitting on idle. So I'm just bringing my revs up a bit. Templar is now in a Spitfire. So yet to
Work that Intec model because you can actually hear that the ignition timing's out on it.
missed part of that, but on the in FSX there was this, like, I can't remember what they called it, AccuSomething something perhaps, but that would definitely like foul up the spark plugs after a while. Whatever aircraft you're in that's a piston engine, it would foul up the spark plugs if you're just sitting there ticking over, or if you got too much of a rich mixture for too long, it would foul up the spark plugs. So that's quite accurate.
Yeah, it's good how they've worked that stuff into it. Done the research on it then.
Ghetto zebras. LOL.
LOL indeed, Ghetto. Stiggy, which way are you going to go? Are you going to carry on straight now to the runway, or turn left and then join at the end of the runway? I mean, if you carried on straight, you could lead us up, or we could just move ahead if you don't want to lead. We could just move ahead of you.
While it's going in a straight line, I'll let it continue, but I'd rather you took off first, because there could be some spare parts on the runway.
Yeah, the straight line bit, I get that. Yeah, that's I thoroughly get that. So if you sit at the end of the taxiway without actually getting onto the runway, we could all, assuming they're all receiving me, we could all move forward of that point.
where I am here now?
Well, we're moving forward of your position, and then if you want to tuck in behind us afterwards, that's fine.
Yeah, copy that, will do. Push to talk, check. Is that 4 space?
We are 4 at the moment, but Templey's there, and hopefully he'll get here. It'd be lovely to have 5 splits taken off, wouldn't it, eh?
The one with the Russian flag on might be confusing.
Yeah, that's Warhawk. Warhawk he's always different. He's his own person, is Warhawk. And he's got a clip wing, which I'll forgive him for, and it's Russian, but there you go.
Mine is Norwegian.
Just looking at the map, Templar is taxiing now.
Templar new to the spit?
I don't know how new he is, but he'd prefer it if it was Corsairs. But I'm not sure how new he is to the spit. Templar, do you want to come back on that if you got your ears on?
Can you hear me?
I'm catching you, yeah.
I'm not new to the spit, it's just been a while since I taxied it.
Okay, well, hopefully you'll enjoy it as much as the rest of us.
That's debatable. Alright, I will do my best to get in position without running into anybody, because I don't know how to fly this.
Yeah, copy that, there, Sticky.
I just really don't like the British way of taxiing.
Are you talking about the braking system?
Yeah, it's very Russian.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something you have to work with. But remember what they say about the Spitfire, which I've so often said, because I've so often heard, she's a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground.
Funny you should mention Russian, I've forgot my bottle of vodka.
You got what?
I've forgotten my vodka.
Oh, right. Well, I don't normally drink vodka. In fact, I haven't got any, but maybe you're going to spur me on to pour myself a tot of rum in a minute, or at some point, maybe after we've flown.
Plus, you might not like the library I chose for my spit either. I chose the Norwegian one.
Sorry, Templar, I didn't catch that. Do you want to say again?
I chose the Norwegian library for the spit.
Oh, okay, yeah, why not? Or I mean, the Polish, they flew Spits and Hurricanes. I want the Hurricane. I want the Hurricane and DCS. How can you have a Spitfire without a Hurricane? That's like peaches without cream.
And how come we got a BF-109 instead of a Stuka? We knew what.
Yeah, well you can. This Mosdoc will allow you to take up a captured BF-109, but if you want to spawn in on Nalchik, I believe from there you'd be able to take an Axis 109, and so far we haven't had that situation that I know of, and we only go into dogfights, we only attack each other on common consent. But I think that if someone was to spawn in on Nalchik, this is not necessarily the case at the moment, but if someone was to spawn in Nalchik and take a German 109, then I think it would be fair to say they wouldn't need to ask, permission, if you like, to attack. It wouldn't have to be by mutual agreement. They could just come in and attack because they are an enemy aircraft. That's the way I see it. We're not at that stage at the current moment. They do sound lovely.
I'm in position now.
Hold on. Yeah, so you're approaching the runway on the final stretch of taxi, little skinny piece of taxiway. I see you. So, find your way onto the runway, Templar, and pick a spot that you like.
I thought Templar were already on the runway. It's not. It's just approaching now. Am I right?
Yeah, that's right. He's to your right. Okay, chaps, are we all trimmed and ready to run? I'm not. I'm just going to get trimmed.
But at the moment, I'll probably total somebody else. Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, stand by. I'm just trimming. I should have done, but I've been too busy talking. Okay, folks, are we all ready? Can we have 4 yeses?
Aye. Stack ready.
Okay, I think we're good to go then. I'm going to take my brake off. I'm going to throttle up in 3, 2, 1. Now.
Wasn't a bad tech.
Really good. Are we all airborne?
I am.
Yeah, the map says we are.
Clipped someone on way off. Don't know how they slowed down so much.
I'm going to make a turn to the right. There's a bunch of ground units which are good for target practice, so I'm going to head that way. Anyone that wants to join, most welcome. Tally ho. Making a turn for second run. For those that don't know, the vehicles will scatter once we attack them. and then again for another run. There are also some tankers, like fuel tankers, road tankers on the road a bit further along. I'm going to tack one or two of those to make markers. Oops. And that's what I get for taking my eye off the ball for a second when flying too low.
Oh, did you smack into the ground?
Yes, sir.
The ground is always undefeated.
Yeah, I just was, I think I was too busy thinking how lovely it was to have 5 Spitfires flying together and attacking those ground units. I was just kind of knocked out by that. It's the first time that's happened. We have had situations where we've had sort of 5 Allied aircraft in the air, Allied piston aircraft, fighters in the air at the same time, but I don't recall the time when they've had 5 Spitfires attacking ground units together. I Warhawk. And I'm glad you could join us, Temper. That was very nice. That made the 5th Spitfires very, very good. But it's good to have you here anyway.
Thank you. Also, because Spitfire's a very thirsty girl with very low fuel, I always carry the slipper tank when I run her.
Yeah, she's can be quite thirsty, depending on how you fly. You know, setting your prop pitch and your boost appropriately will help on that.
Yeah, just compared to other planes that fly, the range feels lacking.
The chances of you other 4 guys buzzing me whilst I sit here on the airfield on my spawn point? That would be awesome.
Alright, I can buzz you. I see eyes on you now.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be lovely if it could form up. I mean, from a viewer's point of view, it'd be fantastic if you guys could form up and fly past me together. That would be brilliant. But that's not necessarily, you know, practicable, but it'd be nice. Yeah, copy. Bit faint and a bit hissy, but yeah, got ya. Lovely. And ghetto. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, this is the stuff of dreams. It really is. It sounds so gorgeous, and it looks good. And 1. And 2. Very nice and low. And 3. And 4. Oh god, you guys are going to have to watch this part on my stream, you know, because you're obviously busy flying the aircraft. You're not seeing it from my perspective, but it's really lovely. You'll have to look at the my stream once it's finished and get to this point, which will be somewhere near the end. And here comes another one. Brilliant. Typing messages as well, so I'm missing some of this. This is epic, it really is. And a lovely head-on buzz by 2. I can't even see who they are. I have to go to the map to see who they are, and I don't want to go to the map. I want to use your watch.
Don't know if you copy on my way over to you now, DCS crash.
Ah, yeah, I copy. Whoa, this is fantastic. I don't know if you're catching me, but I've got 3 or 4 Spitfires all buzzing me all over the place. Absolutely epic. It's fantastic. This is worth me looking at my home stream towards the end and clipping this section of all these spits blatting around, especially with the fact that I've got the Echo 19 spit engine sound, and of course they all sound like real Spitfires. It sounds beautiful.
Bill 49, am I in communication range with you yet?
I caught the word communication but missed the rest of it.
Just checking if you could hear me. I had a DCS crash.
Oh yeah, I caught that. I'm currently sitting here being buzzed by a bunch of Spitfires, fast and low. It's amazing. The sound is absolutely brilliant.
So, where's your 20?
Oh, that sounds like CB speak. Yeah, I'm in my usual spawn point, which is about number 10. It's sort of the west end.
I'm going to call it a night here, Bill. Whoa,
Okay, I'm flying over in that
it was a
direction.
good time. Enjoy.
Thanks Warhawk for being there, and thanks for being part of our Spitfire flight. That was absolutely amazing, and all the passes that you guys gave. It was worth just sitting here and not flying, just to watch and listen to all those aircraft flying them fast and low, buzzing me. Incredible. Incredible. Templar and Ghetto coming in for head-ons.
Am I the only one that got the DCS crash?
I think, yeah, you must have been, because we seem to have been okay all this time. Are you in Beslan, Stiggy? Are you in Beslan?
Halfway between there and you.
Oh, okay. So if you were on the ground at Mozdok, I was going to ask the guys to give you all these buzzes as well, because it's so nice.
That last takeoff was quite good that I did.
Good, and that's nice to hear. Once again, it verifies the fact that the Spitfire is a beautiful aircraft in DCS when it's working correctly.
Yeah, but it's all about the pilot as well, whether they can do it. There's obviously an act to it.
Well, yeah, that's right. But I mean, you were even managing to take off at times when it wasn't behaving. So I reckon you've done really well, and it's lovely the fact that you can now fly the way you want to and should be able to fly.
I actually prefer to keep the prop speed control with the mount. I think I prefer it that way. Let's crash again.
Well, it's what works for you, mate. It's what works for you. I like my prop pitch next to me, next to my throttle. That just works for me. So it's what works for you best. I mean, we can't get real. All we can do is get as close as we can to real, and in a way that suits us best. So yeah, we're stuck with that. But enjoy whichever way you do it.
I did the same thing. I
Yeah, what is that? I've got the Thrustmaster one. Is that what you got, or you got something other than that with two throttles?
Here, the Purple Mongoose.
Oh, sorry, I spoke all over you then. I'm afraid I missed what you said. Templar coming in. Even when it flies slow, it's still lovely. It still sounds gorgeous. I'm using the Echo 19 sound Templar. I don't know if you've got that, but the Echo 19 Spitfire engine sound is amazing by comparison to the DCS version.
I'm running pretty much everything vanilla. So it just sounds like a Mustang to me.
I'd recommend getting the Echo 19 Spitfire sound. It's free, but you don't necessarily want the one that you can currently download. I've got an older version, and the older version actually is better and to me sounds much more realistic, and I could drop that onto Discord if you wanted it.
Alright, sounds good.
Currently flying with canopy open.
Canopy open, Spitfire, Echo 19, brilliant.
I like all my low passes I've been doing.
Unbelievable how good this is. Hello, Ghetto.
Attempts.
I see Steggy. Fast and low, Steggy. Fast and low.
My slipper tank, I haven't even ran out of fuel yet.
Oh, someone just disappeared. Was that Steggy?
Yeah, it just had a bit of a glitch there. I thought it were going to lose connect.
Well, yeah, you dropped. You disappeared briefly. I think Steggy might be having broadband issues, maybe.
I did actually change the RJ45 cable as well, just in case issues from before.
Okay, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Okay guys, well, as much as it pains me, it's now 3:45. I didn't turn in yesterday until 7 o'clock for various reasons, so I feel that I really should fold very soon.
Yeah, copy that. I might fly around for another 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, enjoy it. You know what? It can be addictive. When I used to do War Thunder, I used to say that the most difficult part, and this is just for War Thunder, and this is better than that, but the most difficult part of flying in War Thunder was clicking the yes button when it said, "Are you sure you want to quit?" That I found quite difficult. It's quite addictive.
Not spent much time on War Thunder really. Had a quick look at it, but not actually been on it.
It's a good game. It's a good game, but it is a game. It's not a simulator. I mean, you press one button. There's no cockpit controls. It's not a simulator, but it is a good game. But I haven't done it for ages.
War Thunder, just an introductory for DCS and other sims.
missed some of that. Sorry, that was that. I think that was probably Templar, was it? I'm not sure who was speaking then, but I missed some of that. Now, just think how good it would be if we had these spits and if, oops, kaboom. If we had all these spits and if we also had hurricanes available to us. Whoa, spits and hurricanes in DCS, that would be amazing. Backing up Lancasters, of course.
Ran out of slipper fuel, lol.
Bet Lancaster's difficult to fly. Does that fly sideways?
Which one?
Lancaster.
Well, it'd be nice if we had it.
We have some crashes at the end of the runway.
At the end of the runway, I'm not seeing. The only one I'm seeing is behind me, or to my southwest. It's yeah. There's one. I'm not sure who it was, but someone crashed near the spawn points at the southwest of the airfield.
Yeah, I can just see smoke and flames.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when I got this up and running again properly, first thing I did was flew through the mountainside, followed the rivers at low altitude. I like doing that.
Oh yeah, low altitude, flying below the treetop level, and dodging in around the trees. It's a lovely feeling, and you really appreciate your speed. Okay folks, for anyone that's still there, a big thank you, and especially the guys that have been flying with me tonight. Big thank you for doing that. It's been an amazing experience sitting here with all these Spitfires flying past, and because I've got the Echo 19 sound, it sounds so authentic. It's really absolutely gorgeous. So thanks for being there. I'm going to fold very soon and catch you next weekend.
Can't wait to fly with you again, buddy.
Yeah, likewise you,
Yeah,
Templar.
Bill, catch you later.
Yeah, sure thing, Stiggy. Take care. And anyone else that's there, Ghetto, I think you're probably still in. So thanks everybody for flying, and hopefully catch you next weekend.
The Templaric Knight. But next time I will be in my F4U Corsair.
Okay, yep, fully accept that. Fully accept that, Templar. You never know, you might yet attempt me to jump in one, but I haven't flown one for a while, so I've got a bit of remembering to do.
The Templaric Knight. I prefer radials more over liquid cooled. The Templaric Knight. They survive fights much better.
Yeah, I could believe that. The Spitfire does have a delicate side to her, but yeah. But I just think she's the most beautiful aircraft ever created, and she'll never be equalled, because there'll never be a need for one. So to me, the Spitfire is the absolute pinnacle of all aircraft, and it will never be equalled as far as I'm concerned. But that's just my personal view.
The Templaric Knight. The Spit is delicate because she is 1/3 wood.
You're thinking the Hurricane, I think, aren't you? Because the Spitfire was like thin metal riveted.
The Templaric Knight. No, the Spit has wood control surfaces and wing spurs.
Oh, got you, right. Okay, a third though. Okay, yeah, alright. But also the engine is subject to being hit. Whenever I get into a battle with ground units, the chances are I'm going to get my engine knocked out, or the engine control mechanisms, which I think the prop pitch must be. I've never looked this up, and I should. The prop pitch, I suspect, is hydraulic control, so they hit it, and for a while you fly okay. Then once the hydraulics drains out, you lose control.
Because the radiators are under the wing.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. They are quite exposed. Okay, I'm actually going to go now, folks. So once again, thanks ever so much for everyone for being here, and I'll catch you again next Friday.
Templaric night. On little sneeze and she's belching coolant.
yeah, I accept that. Right, catch you next weekend then. Catch you next Friday. We normally start flying in the region of 11:30, like 23:30. That's when we start.
Templaric night. Have a good day.
And yourself, Templar. Take care now. Good night all. TTFN.
The Templaric night. Well, it's night for me, lol.
Yeah, I imagine it is. It's certainly, well, it's always morning for me, really, I suppose. It's 10 to 4 in the morning, so. Alright, I'm going to close the stream now. Anyone that's still watching the stream, thanks for being there. 11 p.m. Yep, that sounds about right, yeah. So 11 p.m. So that puts you on the east side of USA, yeah? Right, I really am going to go this time. I keep joining conversations. I really am going to go. Catch you all next Friday in the region of 11:30 if you can be there, or 11:30 UK time, whatever it is for you. Take care.